See, I see my big giant head. Always a good sign. Hosting Lotro stream on the Big Ed Mustafa channel. Check. We're going to log in Tilrinian first just to do some task item turn-ins. Do your task item turn-ins every day, boys and girls, especially you free-to-play players. That extra rep helps build your Lotro points so you can buy whatever else you need. They're good and good for you. Experience points, item experience points, worsted experience points, reputation points, you earn titles, you earn cosmetics, and it helps get junk out of your bag. There's literally no downside to doing your task item turn-ins every day. And if you run out of task items to turn in, it tells you need to go questing. You should try questing whenever you can too, but that kind of goes without saying. Alright, broken wooden maces. Broken wooden spears. It's interesting, I have some stuff that's supposed to be eligible for Lone Lands turn-in, but it's not on this particular board. So it begs the question, do I stay here or do I go back to the housing area? And let's check my travel points. Yeah, I think I can go ahead and skip Gondaman. I don't know I need to go back there right now. Those broken daggers. Nope, good. Okay, so I'm going to switch my bind point to Ostgaruth instead of Gondaman. Since Tilrinian is level 28. I don't know there's a whole lot left for her to do in Gondaman. Actually, it brings up a good point. Wiping your deed log. Let's go to Eriador and check Eridluin. And looky there. Clean as a whistle. So she actually has 2 of the 3 areas. Well, no, I take that back. She's got quite a bit of work left to do in Bree yet. I don't think I've taken her out to the Barrow Downs much. So I should probably head back there at some point. And then, of course, I don't think I've started the Shire. Yeah, nothing in the Shire yet. So Tilrinian has some work to do. That's okay. Hard hit checking in. Moonrager Gamer. How are you, Moonrager? How you been, man? Haven't talked to you for a hot minute. Good to see you, my friend. Always good to see Hard Hit, but he has been around. Moonrager. What have you been up to, man? What are you playing these days? Is it hot enough for you? You know, these are the questions we all want to know. And if I check reputations, so she is already kindred with the Men of Bree. So Thorin's Hall, the Aglain would both be good for task item turn-ins. One of the nice things about Thorin's Hall, usually offline by 8 p.m.-ish. Okay, cool. New work schedule. Well, early to bed, early to rise. I get that. So we can avoid doing Men of Bree task item turn-ins. Let's see what we do have. I've got some of the stuff. These black and furs and skins. I could turn those in for a Glane or Thorin's Hall rep. That would be good. Thorns Hall is not looking for any of that stuff. And that's okay. At this point, I think a Glane rep is probably what we're looking for. So normally if you turn these in, you have to turn them in at the Forsaken Inn and not Ostcaruth, which is why they weren't showing up at the task board there. That's one of the reasons why I like turning in at the housing area. A lot more flexible. You get to pick what you turn in and where you turn it in for. Daniel Zadovsky checking in. Hello, Daniel. Welcome. Thank you for checking out Lotro stream tonight. What a week we've had. Hard Hit was with me on Wildcard Wednesday on the Big Ed Mustafa channel. We did Adventures on Evernight. The group has done the Abyss of Mordath 2 weeks in a row, conquering it successfully both times. We went back a second time to help a few of our regulars who got booted from the instance before we killed the boss last time get credit for completing it again. And it went nice and smoothly. And then this week we went out on Wednesday and started exploring the dwarf lands and hitting some of the discovery points for instances out there. And we did the 6-man full fellowship instance. Hard Hit can remind me what that one was called. Good time. Whoa, Big Ed, you're 20 minutes early. I know, I'm trying to surprise Puppet Box. He likes to check in on me and make sure I'm punctual. I was ready to go. We had dinner. I took a little nap on the sofa with Mrs. M and I woke up and I'm like, yeah, I'll go get set up. And I was ready to go. So I thought, let's go play. A little bit of bonus Big Ed for y'all tonight. Not that you guys aren't already tired of looking at me, but I'm glad you're here. Cancel that one for now. We have completed our task item turn-ins on Telenial. Or Tilrinian. Excuse me. I was thinking of our friend Tenulial. Got my character names mixed up. I might still be a little groggy from my nap. I'm a little groggy all the time anyway. My advice, do not marry a morning person. I knew how early Mrs. Mustafa liked to get up. I'm not sure I would have married her. We did not cohabitate before our wedding day. And, you know, Saturday mornings I like to sleep in. And invariably she gets tired of waiting for me to wake up. And she'll come in on my mornings off and open the blinds in the bedroom at 7 a.m. and just let the sunshine pour through the window. And I'm just like, oh. 9:30 is a much more civil time to be waking up. 7 a.m. if I'm not getting paid to wake up that early. I'd better have a fishing rod in my hand. I will get up early for the right reason, but just because Mrs. Mustafa's bored and wants me to be awake to keep her company, I can keep her company while I'm passed out. I'll just store that. I shouldn't store that. That's Sloppy Ed. Oh no, this is the right character for that. Okay. Like, I shouldn't store that in my vault. I should send that to my weaponsmith. She's the weaponsmith, so I'm good. Okay. Those bags resorted, looking good. We got some pack space. So, yeah, I think I played Tilrinian last week and put 4 levels on her while we were doing Loadland stuff. Tonight, I think we're going to continue with the champ. There was some talk that we might be doing Agumar. So let's pull out Warsteinik and see where we're at. Ooh, that's a fireable offense. Mrs. Moon closes the blinds on weekends so I don't wake up. Right? I need my beauty sleep. I mean, look at me. I need all the help I can get. Now I don't even have hair covering my eyes anymore. Went out, got the spiffy new haircut. I always laugh because after a haircut, when I look at my head in the webcam, looks like somebody glued a bad toupee onto the top of an egg. That's just how my head's shaped. Can't help it. It's the way God made me. I noticed I didn't adjust my webcam yet. You guys are seeing a lot of me. We'll zoom in on my dashingly handsome face instead. There we go. And this might be a good time for me to shout out one of my super fans. So, as many of you know, I post replays of the stream on the Lotro channel on YouTube. Just to throw up the content. Not everybody gets to watch me live, and finding me on YouTube might be easier than finding the video to replay on Twitch. It's just another way for people to find the channel, to find the game. I don't gain anything by posting on YouTube, other than maybe a couple extra people have heard of me. That and $5 will get me a cup of coffee at Starbucks. But I did want to shout out Der Hansen. Der Hansen left the comment, why do you even upload streams from this guy on your official Lotro YouTube account? Like, WTF is this? I couldn't agree more. My response was, nobody is suggesting that my streams aren't terrible. Fortunately, watching them is completely voluntary. Thank you for watching. So shout out for Der Hansen for watching. Glad you found the stream, and if you found them appalling, you probably just have discriminating taste. Anyway, thanks for the comments. Always appreciated. So, yep. If you're stuck at work waiting in line at the DMV, you're in a minimum security prison facility, you can just watch the streams on YouTube and, live vicariously while I play in Middle-earth. If you're stuck at work, stuck at school, stuck in detention, just bored out of your mind, maybe watching a little bit more of Middle-earth is what you need. And, hey, the streams are out there, and if you don't watch them, then good on you for having something better to do. I understand completely. But I want to thank the more than 300 people who watched the YouTube replay last week. And if you don't hate them, thank you for that. I keep telling everybody I wish Standing Stone Games would find a good streamer to take over Friday night so they could give me the boot. But until they do, I guess I'm all we've got. Like I said, nobody's suggesting I'm not terrible. Ginger says, what server is this? I'm on Crick Hollow again tonight. I have been playing, I think I was on Landerville once or twice this week. I hate to admit, I've been going out to the flying field more since the weather, it finally quit raining and it just turned 100 degrees hot here. But it's been pretty good flying weather, and I've been getting out playing with the toy airplane stuff more, helping out in training night on Thursdays where anybody who wants to can come out to the park, and we take them out for intro flights on club trainers with an instructor pilot. We use a buddy box system where we cable 2 of the radios together. It's like driver's ed. The student can't crash the plane, only the instructor can. And, if families come up there, and we pull the dads and the kids and the sisters and the moms in, and we actually had there was a girl named Kate and her brother Noah came out with their parents and grandparents, and Noah was super excited to fly, and Kate wanted to fly, and we have a computer simulator set up so they can kind of get a feel for the controls and try flying one on the screen before they go fly the real thing with the instructor, and it just kind of helps them get comfortable with the radio first. And Kate was stuck back watching her brother Noah. I'm going to guess they were maybe like 8 and 10 or 9 and 11. They were both old enough to start learning how to fly radio control. Kate was just a couple years younger than her brother. And her brother's on the simulator, and mom and dad are oohing and on while Noah was learning the controls. And Kate was just kind of standing back watching. And I said, "Hey, Kate, I need to tell you a secret." And she kind of looks over at me like, "What?" And I said, "Most of the best stunt pilots in the world are actually women." I said, "We fly models that are modeled after Patty Wagstaff's Extra 300, Diane Hockela's Staudacher S300, and there's a Russian pilot, I forget her name, but she can make a Sukhoi Su-31 dance like nothing you've ever seen before." Really talented lady pilots out there. So when you get your chance, I'm going to be expecting big things from you. She kind of smiled and got a little more excited about it and went out and just had a blast. And the kids had so much fun. We got their dad Brian up on an intro flight too. So hopefully we'll see those guys back at the field, and we'll get a chance to train some more budding young RC pilots. But it's always a lot of fun to see families come out and get a share something new together and have fun. And we supply the planes and the radios and the instructors and the airfield, and you just have to show up with two thumbs and a desire to give it a shot. That's how they lured me in. My credit card has been weeping ever since. My Evernight character is now level 114. Ginger, that is terrific. You are catching up. I'm on Crick Hollow tonight, Ginger. But I have been playing a little Landy, and I've got some characters on Gladden on this account as well. You know, we get asked occasionally, what's the best server? And my answer is yes. There's no reason why you can't play on all of them. So, you know, eventually as you play Lotro and get more and more involved in the community, as it were, you'll make friends, and your friends will be like, "Oh, hey, we're over on this server. You should come play with us." Go do it. There's no penalty for being on multiple servers at all. That's perfectly fine, and it just gives you more flexibility for playing. I like having characters on different servers. I like having characters of all different levels. The guy that I play with on Saturday night, he wanted to play a new character, and I was like, okay, that's totally cool. So instead of playing our level 119, level 120 characters on Evernight last Saturday, I think I was playing my level 14 or 15 burglar, and he was on like a level 19 hunter. And it's just fun to go back through this content. You know, I've been through the Lone Lands, and I've been through the North Downs 25 times, 30 times. It's always a good time. The repeatability, replayability of Lotro is really amazing, because it always plays a little bit different with each character class, and there's always so much content. You're going to forget about stuff, and then you trip across it again while you're doing the storylines and the landscape quests, and it's like a trip down memory lane. It's like, oh, I totally remember this, and I remember getting crushed on this one character. Nice to be able to come back through here and exact revenge, and it's just fun. It's fun to replay some of the old content, and it's never dull. So don't be afraid to go back and revisit some of this stuff, and you get to play on 3 or 4 servers instead of 1 or 2. That's all the better. Dream says Shadowfax. Ginger says, I play on all the English-speaking servers. I can't play on the legendaries because I'm a cheap chiseling free-to-play player. But I play on all of the free-to-play English-speaking servers. Although I have to confess, I try to stay off Laurelin because I'm not really much of a role player. I respect and admire the people who are. I love Shadowfax with the 50% bonus XP. It's pretty cool. Those legendary servers are great. Glad you're having fun with that. I know people like to be able to amp up the difficulty level on landscape, and you know, a lot of the completionist folks enjoy Freebeard and, you know, being able to take their time and not outlevel the areas. Like, I'm still working on Slayer deeds out here, so I'm fighting gray mobs. That's okay. It's kind of a self-fulfilling shell of the tortoise. Oh, I must have finished my Pro Slayer. Good, I'm not too far away from wargs, it looks like. And I think I finished my Eglain rep. I've got the Oscar Ruth travel point. Fell in love with the Bjorning class. That is awesome. I have to admit, I created my first Bjorning since they made them available at no charge, and I haven't gotten into it too much yet. I will keep playing the Bjorning, and I may eventually find my stride. But that's the beauty of Lotro. Some people love hunters. Some people love other classes. Champion and Burglar really toot my horn. I really enjoy both of those classes. When I created this new free-to-play account on March 25th, I let chat decide what I was going to play, and they were like, Dwarf Champion. I'm like, really? You guys want me to start with a champion? That's kind of like pressing the easy button. My very first character, Galandriel, is a champion. He's level 130 on Arkenstone. I parked her while I was waiting to be able to buy War of the Three Peaks, and I really haven't started her back up. At some point, I'll start playing her again. I'll get into some of the upper level content, but you know, that's okay. Like I said, it's just nice to have the ability to pick different varieties of content to choose from, just depending on your mood. All of your characters are level 140. Then you log in and you're like, okay, what character class do I want to grind on? You know, take a level 40 out. Go back through Forakel again. Especially this time of year. One of the things I like to do to beat the heat, there's nothing better than getting an ice-cold drink or a shake or a malt and sitting down and going through the Misty Mountains or going through Forakel or Wildemore and just being surrounded by ice formations and listening to that cold wind. You can close your eyes and imagine it's not really 100 degrees out. It's a nice way to beat the heat this time of year. I need to kill a bunch of whites too. And go back and pick on the undead some more. They won't mind. We're just putting them back to rest. That's weird. I couldn't possibly have Slayer deeds done for that, could I? Nope. Why did that one not count, I wonder? It's very strange. Actually, I have some open quests. I don't really need to complete the quests since I'm already kindred with the Eglain. But I do like to get the Slayer deeds done. Ancient Evil? That could be. Ginger's smart. She's got like 90 characters. It ain't her first rodeo. I think when Freelancer gets here, not sure if Bacchus will be able to join us tonight, Ginger. Freelancer wants to go through Doldinen in the North Downs, and we'll probably do some, like I said, I thought we might have talked about Agumar too, so if you have any characters you're interested in joining us with, let me know. was kind of chuckling a couple of weeks ago. Ginger joined us, and Freelancer's a great guy. We've played together for a number of years, not just Lotro, but other games. And if you get into relationship books and things like that, there's a buzzword called love languages, and it's how people try to express, clearly in a platonic sense, their caring or appreciation of others. Teaching is a love language, and Freelancer likes to be very helpful and share his knowledge with others. And I was kind of laughing because we were doing something, I think, out here in the Lone Lands, and Freelancer started to tell Ginger about something. And I just started laughing because it's like, do you not know how much Lotro Ginger plays? She could be writing the player guide. So we had to kind of cut him off, but that came from a very good place. So I appreciated what he was trying to say, but not always obvious. Ooh, a scroll. Got some goodies. I learn new stuff all the time. We all do. That's one of the fun parts about this game. I was just talking about the replayability. Man, to have the... Oh, he's an ancient evil. Yeah, I didn't even need to fight him. But yeah, those guys don't really count for me, so I don't care. So just remember, Ginger, if he starts telling you something you already know, that just means that he cares about you. You're going that way, I'll go this way. I don't need to kill these two, but if I don't, I won't get to see what's in that chest. We will murder them. Well, technically they're already dead, so is it murder? Or is it just deanimation? I guess I can take the adamant. Fiasco is working on artisan jeweler crafting, so I could use a pile of adamants. The Green-Eyed Gamer checking in. Hello, the Green-Eyed Gamer. If you guys are not already following Jessica, shame on you. A terrific Lotro streamer in her own right. Be sure to check out her channel. Hopefully most of you already are following. You appreciate Jessica and all of the hard work that she does on her channel and all the entertainment she provides with all the great Lotro streams. Throw a couple of subscriptions her way. Send a donation. See if you can put her into a higher tax bracket just to jack with her. She won't mind. You are welcome for the shout out. Aurora Ember checking in. Hello, Aurora. I feel like if I had a sister-in-law I had never met in person, it might be Aurora Ember. Her and Mrs. M have some things in common, including a great love for Arby's. Delighted to see Aurora getting a chance to hang out more and saying hello. Let's just think, Aurora. If you were sisters with Mrs. Mustafa, you guys would be able to go to the mall together and then talk about what a jerk I am when I'm not around. It would be awesome. Mrs. Mustafa would love that. She made tacos for dinner tonight, and I had 3 of them and was just stuffed. And I was already in here starting to set up for the stream tonight. And she comes walking in here, and she's like, "Are you hungry? Do you want another taco?" I'm like, "Oh, no, I'm good. I'm full. I made another taco while you were napping." And she's like, "Oh, well, that's too bad. Eat this." And she brings in yet another taco. I guess it was just easier to make another taco on a plate than to pack up the leftovers, so... If you don't see me snacking tonight, trust me, I don't need to be. Although, there's a pretty good chance I'll be hitting the Coke Zero harder than normal. That's a whole thing. Eden's Rest, bringing up taxes, the true grind. Oh, yeah. Tux Ramus checking in. We had tuna tacos for dinner. That sounds good. I don't know if you knew this, Tux, but I've actually heard rumors that it's possible to add tuna to macaroni and cheese. I was kind of laughing, Tux Ramus. I was checking out some of my friends' Twitter posts. I sent the Twitter message out for tonight's stream, and Tux had posted 3 or 4 different things, and he seems to be enjoying his beer choices. He had posted several very tasty-looking glasses. I don't do a lot of drinking anymore myself. I still enjoy a nice cold beer once in a great while. And looking at some of the stuff that Tux had been pouring for himself, I was like, oh, that looks delicious. We have a great craft beer store here. Terrific. Had me at tacos, lost me at tuna. I discovered some of the local taco places. I found a couple of them that actually have cheek meat tacos. It is so unbelievably good. The cheek meat is just sumptuously rich and full of I'm just going to call it what it is. It's fat. It's delicious, delicious fat. And it just makes the meat just melt. So good. I like the weird... There he is. Freelancer is online. But lengua tacos made with beef tongue, also terrific. And one of my rules is if you ever walk into a Mexican restaurant and there's no pork on the menu, it's not a Mexican restaurant. They can serve up their Southwestern style Tex-Mex stuff all they want. No pork, not Mexican. Although I was disappointed, I picked up dinner one night when Mrs. M was feeling a little bit pooped out, and I stopped by one of the local places. I got her a shrimp burrito, and I got me tacos carnitas, street tacos, and they were dry. It's like, what have you done to my pork? Normally carnitas tacos are just juicy and delicious, and these were not. Once I got some salsa on them, they were okay, but it was like, ugh. Overcooked pork just makes me sad. Ground turkey is the green-eyed gamers go-to. Ground turkey is terrific, and it's half the price of ground beef right now. Actually, maybe less. I think I saw ground turkey for $2.49. They're charging $6 for ground beef. It's like, oof. Aurora Ember loves her some carnitas. Exactly. And tacos al pastor or tacos adobada tacos? No, adobada tacos. I was pronouncing it adobada, and then I heard somebody of Mexican descent actually walk up and order adobada. And I was like, oh, I don't know how to pronounce my words. My Espanol's not much better than my Korean, I'm afraid. Cleared this up here. So, adobada or tacos al pastor, they actually have an interesting history. That particular recipe was developed by Lebanese immigrants to Mexico, and they originally made them with lamb, much the way you'd make kebabs. I mean, it was basically a Lebanese kebab in Mexico, and they ended up adapting the recipe to pork to suit the locals. It's a pepper and pineapple marinade on the pork that they slow roast. Tacos al pastor, holy cow. Oh, those are yummy. It's got a little bit of a sweet and sour taste to it with a little bit of heat. Oh man, that's good eating. So many terrific varieties of tacos. Your idea of Mexican dining is Taco Bell, you are missing the boat. You know, for a lot of places that might be the only choice you have, I get that, but... there's a show on Netflix called the Taco Chronicles, where they kind of deep dive into a lot of different varieties of tacos. And there's I'm probably even going to blank on the name, the tacos that you dip in the au jus. I found a place near the office that actually has those. I've got to get in there and try them. That is a taco type I have not yet gotten a chance to enjoy. Talk to Radagast. We ride for Radagast and for glory. There you go. Birria tacos. Thank you, Egarther. Uadseach also knew Birria and says Birria is really popular here right now. Hard hit agrees. Past Tacos Al Pastor for the win. Also much healthier, so I can smother in more cheese. Well, there you go. Yeah, I substitute ground turkey for a lot of stuff. If you really take a good hard look at ground beef, it's probably one of the worst things I eat on a regular basis. And, if you're doing hamburger helper or pasta or tacos, by the time you get done seasoning and flavoring the dish, you're not going to really be able to tell if it's ground turkey or ground beef anyway. Substitute the ground turkey, save yourself some money, and cut some fat. Nothing wrong with that. Although a lot of ground turkey is as fatty as ground beef. But if it's half the price and it still comes out yummy, nothing wrong with that. Plus, if you're drinking that craft beer like Tux Ramus likes, you're going to want to save some money on the protein. Those craft beers aren't cheap. If I can get a good tamale, that is my jam, my fave. Uadseach, you are not wrong. I've talked a few times about this Nicaraguan restaurant by the office called Q's Grill. The owner's Nicaraguan, and they do these grilled chicken, beef, and pork dishes with beans and rice and fried plantains. And it's a pretty simple marinade, but man, the meat, whatever protein you pick, it's been marinated and it's just seeped with flavor, and the meat comes out super tender, and it's got just a nice grill flavor on it. But he also does Salvadorian style papoosas. And if you like tamales, these papoosas, it's white cornmeal, masa flour, and they're cooked flat like pancakes. And they're stuffed with, oh, come on. We're out here fighting over bog lurkers. That's going to be a thing. But he puts either pork or cheese or beans inside of them, or you can get a mix of all three. But man, that freshly grilled white corn masa coming right off the grill, it's just tender and just tastes like grilled corn. It is wonderful. And there's Freelancer. Beans Russ says, I'm out of food. Literally just cooked carrots. That's it. Just carrots.
Yeah. I'm the one you thought was fighting you for lurkers.
Okay, good. I'm glad it was the dude in my fellowship. I was worried I was going to miss out. Plus, I was busy talking about, like, Mexican food, so I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I knew.
You're used to me. You understand. Where are we headed?
I don't know. You keep wandering around.
Well, let's go to Doldinnen. Two of us should be able to knock that out. I thought that's what was on the menu for tonight. You want to do Agamar first?
You talked about getting set up for Garth Garwin. We can do that first. Let's go. Tear it up.
I was mostly working on...
Much easier to do Agamar with two.
Yeah. Well, Doldinnen won't be a problem. Bacchus and I got through it. We'll wreck that place. Aurora Ember waves at Freelancer.
Good evening.
Oh, I even have something to turn into Ariak.
Tell me
Wow, I
what you
have
need or move
a thing
along.
on Echinacea as well. What is
I
that?
do not ask much of you. I do not ask
Just
much
a little
of you.
Oh yeah, I went to the
I'll not be ignored.
I don't know if I can get in to see Radagast yet or not. I was actually headed back to town to turn in something to him.
Ah, well, you should do that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I've got the travel point. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
I like to think of the kind of beers they'd have in Middle Earth or D&D and then go buy craft beers like that. There you go. Tux only has a couple at a time, healthier and tastier than the regular beers. Nothing wrong with that. Buadseach loves papoosas. Yeah, these are nice and fresh and hot off the grill. But yeah, you're right about a good tamale. There's another restaurant here in town called Rivera's. Man, they do some really excellent cooking. The chef specials are off the hook. The regular menu's all good. The only problem is the worst kept secret in Omaha, Nebraska. You can't even get a table on a typical Friday or Saturday night. It's not that far from where we live, and I hardly ever eat there because it's just packed all the time. But the food is terrific. And he's done tamale specials there as a chef special. I'm like, well, if it's the special, I'll try the tamale. These tamales came out, they were just fresh and moist and terrific. You know, the problem is a lot of places make their tamales up so far in advance, you don't know how long the thing's been sitting in the freezer before they microwave it for you. But if you find a place that does tamales right and they keep them fresh, oh golly, that's good stuff. Now, Freelancer, having lived in San Diego, I expect you to have more than a passing knowledge of Mexican food. What are some of your favorites?
Well,
Or
I
do you...
agree that a tamale has to be made fresh, and my wife's not a fan of tamales precisely because she doesn't often have good ones. But yeah, if the cornmeal and the masa is done right, then I'll eat those all night long. I'm a fajitas fan, always have been. But the biggest problem when you order like a fajitas meal is you get 3 tiny flour tortillas. It's like, come on, why don't you go ahead and just plan on bringing me 3 of these? Just you're not going to do anything else but walk back and forth. Just keep bringing me more, or else find me some big ones. Find me some 10-inch tortillas, and I'll be good to go.
That is a frustration we've all felt before. Nothing wrong with, man, a nice sizzling plate of fajitas. Hot and Finberry checking in. Tommy Lawless is here. Ed, you have the same cursor issue I do sometimes where when you right click it locks it in the center? Yeah, probably. And I get that, I think Hardhead had mentioned that jiggling effect with it too sometimes. Drives him nuts, I barely notice it. I've got a quest to bring back something from Gaunt Men. I'll worry about it later.
What is that, 5 rings from Gauntmen?
Yeah. That's
I
the
think
one.
I think you want to do that before you can move much farther into. There's a lot of things in Agamar that I think might be gated by that.
Okay, well I can go hunt Gaunt Men. Just got done wrecking a bunch of them anyway.
Yeah. I'm standing here at the entrance to Agamar. I'll come out.
Okay. So the Green-Eyed Gamer says Trader Joe's brand frozen ones are actually amazing and high quality. Their steak burritos are also so. The meat is hard to tell it's been frozen.
This is not. This is not untrue. Their prepared tamales are quite good.
Good.
That's what I keep saying. It's the one thing that we're really missing.
Trader Joe's?
Here is we got to go to Little Rock or Dallas to get a Trader Joe's, and so about once every 6 weeks we think of a reason to make that trip. And so there's one over here. Oh yeah, and their fillets are to die for. Grass-fed organic beef fillets are just.
When Mrs. Mustafa comes back from Trader Joe's, she normally just brings home junk. Different kinds of chips and snacks and things.
They have
It's
some great
delicious junk.
snacks,
Yeah.
but they also have some terrific juices.
Well, and I remember when I was sick, you kept telling me about some of the cold remedies they had. There's a particular
No,
juice.
I didn't say a cold remedy. So yeah, I'll be careful to.
Yeah. Well, I might be
The
misremembering.
juice is called lemon ginger echinacea.
There you go. It's supposed to help your throat a lot, I think you said.
It works for me, and I would live on that stuff when we would be like preparing for a big church cantata, and your throat's getting heavily used. It keeps it from getting wiped out.
Okay.
Very good stuff. But they have a peach juice, Dixie peach, that's outrageous. I'm a nut for peach.
Yeah, me too. I really like peach and mango.
They have a terrific mango juice as well. I think it's called Mango Madness. No, that's under somebody else's label. But they have a mango juice. It's very good. The last time we went, I bought 4 bottles each of their cocktail sauce and their tartar sauce. So when we eat fish, depending on what kind of fish it is, I'm using one of those, and the tartar sauce is far preferable to most.
Not sure if there's one closest around here. Y'all are making me want to find out where it is. Aurora's going to go on a Trader Joe's hunt. Yeah, we have a Whole Foods and a Trader Joe's both within about a mile of here. We're pretty lucky.
Not so much a fan of Whole Foods.
No, but nice to have the option.
Yep. There's a kind of an independent health food store called the Granary here, and it's all right. couple of exceptional Asian markets. There's one extremely good African market.
Yeah, we've got a pretty big, good Asian market within probably a mile, mile and a half as well. They are busy all the time, too. It's amazing. They're open till 8 o'clock last Sunday. We were in there 15 minutes before close, and the whole store was still packed. Lots of people shopping at the Asian market.
I don't think anything around here is open past 6 on a Sunday except church and Walmart. Got your 5 rings yet?
I think I'm still missing one.
So, I think you
Those come from
specifically need the
singers
gaunt
instead of
singers, not
protectors, yeah.
protectors. Yep.
Yeah. I'm using the kill them all and let the Valar sort them out method. Oh, he's a protector.
Yeah, the one on the front stairway, and then there's one to the south of that, along that pathway toward the south exit near Dolveg. Those are both singers.
Oh, I
We can
think
come
I
down.
got him. Does bring the sigils back to Radagast.
Yeah. Yep, you're done.
Well, who's the protector quest for? I had that one too. Ariak the Strong, maybe?
Possibly. That guy, and if you were to look over to your left from the bottom of the steps, there's another singer a little way along there.
Okay, I'll just head back to town.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Filipino food. Eden's Rest, one of the nice things about Omaha is that the great restaurant town. We've got almost everything here. We don't have a Filipino restaurant, and it just breaks my heart. I would love to get my hands on some good, authentic Filipino food. One of the ladies, her husband flies RC with me, and they're Filipino, and during my Labor Day air show, she just showed up one year and said she wanted to make and sell lumpia. And I was like, wasn't expecting you, but okay, welcome to the party. And she set up, and I tried the lumpia. Man, Mrs. Mustafa and I were instantly hooked. It's like, oh my gosh, these are so good. How did I not know about these already? And, what the heck? Oh. Fog Lurker wanted to stop me because I almost walked away without killing him. Thank you. But yeah, you get a taste of if you don't know, lumpia are, at least the way Gracie made them, little thin, crispy egg rolls stuffed with seasoned beef. Just unbelievably good. Crispy and light, but super flavorful. Really tasty. And I've always wanted to try more Filipino food. I think there's a restaurant in town, but it's clear out in Bellevue down by the Air Force Base. It's way far away from anywhere I normally venture. And I think they're just open limited hours.
No shortage of pancit and lumpia in San Diego.
I'll bet.
The largest concentration of naval services in the U.S., therefore a large Filipino contingent.
And Highway Cavalier says, my favorite has always been Vietnamese food. Hearty and tasty. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Vietnamese food. Matter of fact, we normally road trip down to Grand Island for a big fun fly the Grand Island Modeling Club has Father's Day weekend. And just by dumb luck, I have to work tomorrow. I have about one Saturday morning every couple of months I have to cover, and they just happen to schedule it during the Grand Island Fun Fly. But there's a couple of Vietnamese restaurants down in Grand Island that are really good. So since we weren't going to be going, my wife was trying to talk our friends into, let's just go down to the Pho Factory in Lincoln and we can get bonwiches. And it's like, I don't know if we're up for it. We might make the road trip.
I have a task for you.
Pork adobo with potatoes. That sounds
yeah.
terrific. Green-eyed gamer likes lumpia.
And on board ship, you can plan on pork adobo at least once a week.
Nice.
Well, after 18 weeks,
That 18th night it rolls around on the menu, you're like over it by then.
And the pancit, I can have more than enough pancit. I will never tire of lumpia. I can eat 5 or 6 lumpia a night forever, no worries. Especially if they're made well. But
Yeah.
some of the other stuff, it's got a limit.
Well, that's my whole thing. I'm just big on variety. I mean,
Yes.
I love rack of lamb, I love pho, I love gas station hot dogs, but I don't want to eat the same thing 3 times in a week, especially if it's macaroni and cheese with tuna. I just like to mix it up and try different things, and if I haven't had something in a while, better yet. If I go out to a restaurant, I want to try A, something I can't get elsewhere, or at least B, something I can't make at home.
Yep.
Yeah, I always liked it on Kitchen Nightmares when Gordon Ramsay's ripping into these restaurant owners, and he's trying to explain to them, if your customers can make something better and cheaper at home, why would they come here to eat it? And the restaurant owner gets this look on their face like, I don't know. How am I supposed to make money if they don't? Idiots.
This is intolerable.
But he would never call somebody an idiot.
He calls them a lot worse to their face.
I know. It was funny, we were at, the last time we were in Vegas, we were at Caesar's Palace for 4 days for a convention, and he's got like 5 restaurants in Caesar's.
Mm-hmm.
And we managed to not eat at any of them.
Nice. They change restaurants out in Vegas so often. Yeah, you give somebody a restaurant recommendation, and then the next thing you know, oh yeah, that's totally gone, and it's something else now. It's like, okay. What do you have for quests? Anything?
I'm up to Garth Garwin, so
Okay. I've just got some, and again, I don't really need the landscape stuff. I'm already kindred with the Eglain. Defeat Raker. Collect ancient tokens.
well, you need to get the urn, so you got to go over to where Riker is to advance the epic.
Okay. Well, and I thought I got something else from, oh, yeah, Radagast gave me talk to Arik the Stone Speaker down in the swamps, Harlong.
Yeah, so you have to go to Harloweg and back, which not everybody bothers.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Riker is this way.
okay, well, let's go get
southwest.
him.
And I don't know what else you need to do here.
I could still use a bunch of bog lurkers.
Okay. So
If we
there
see,
are.
yeah, if we see
normal-
bog lurkers, we'll want to hunt them.
Yeah, you won't see any down here, but I know where to go for the most common appearing ones. Yeah, and if you've got the quest to get 10 things from those gloom waters,
Mm-hmm.
you don't want to be trying to get them around here because there's like 2 for the 20-minute respawn. They're terrible.
Oh, I know. I know where there's bunches of them.
Going
That's
over
fine.
where the Kreoth are is.
Yeah. No, I just
more
stopped because there
frequent.
was literally one right in my path, so I figured,
Oh,
I'll
sure.
kill him.
Yeah. You don't waste the opportunity of convenience. You need to come east to where I am in order to get around to where you can get at Reeker. I think. Let's see. Can you get there from where you are?
Jessica used to work with a bunch of Filipino ladies at J.C. Penney's, and they'd make like 150 lumpia at a time and bring them to work.
Oh yeah,
That's
they never make
fantastic.
less than several dozen at a time.
Yeah, Gracie and her daughter would bring like 300 of them and sell them for $1 a piece, and then just donate the money to the Make-A-Wish fund. And I'd always have to bring extra cash. Like, Gracie's making lumpia. Mrs. M's gonna want a fistful of them. I always have to tell everybody, too. I'm like, do not feed my wife for free. Make sure she pays. I'll give her the money, but this is a fundraiser. Oh, that's the problem, though. He's defeated, but I can't pick up the base.
This isn't active?
No,
Ooh.
got to do the prereqs.
Yeah, and I don't remember which those are. That might be something down in Harloweg.
Yeah, I think so. Can you port us anywhere? Back to Oscaruth is fine.
Yeah.
That'll at least get us halfway there. Plus, I just looked up, my bags are completely stuffed. I'll vendor in town real quick and then head down to the swamp. I don't miss the job, but those ladies were the best, and their lumpia was amazing. That's very cool.
Should I even be doing that?
What do you need?
Oh yeah. Oh, this is perfect. I'm like 1200 from Kindred. Oh, what do we got?
Oh, dang it. I'm not on my scholar anymore. I logged in and did task item turn-ins with my scholar, so I'm like, I'll open the scholar scroll. Nope.
Oops.
I'm not a smart man. I'll just mail some stuff off right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some mail.
Inventory management. It's one of the pillars of quality Lotro streaming.
What? I did 3. Oh. Some of the task items on this board, you gotta go back to Hannah.
Yeah. Remember, you guys, these Traveler Steelbound loot boxes are priceless. Whenever you get one of these, you're going to want to go to the Lotro store and buy a key to unlock it immediately. The best stuff is inside. It's basically how you win the game. Whenever you get one of these, you're going to want to take advantage and be sure to unlock it.
presence here is not to be misconstrued as an endorsement of that statement.
It's completely true.
As long as you continue to conflate priceless with worthless.
Well, I'm hoping that since I'm deleting those as I'm giving that spiel, people realize I'm kidding, but that's okay. I don't know, there might be good stuff inside. I think I opened one of them once.
There can be.
Yeah. One thing I learned a long time ago, random number generators hate me. I don't put a lot of stock in getting lucky.
Well, you know, there's luck, and then there's knowing when to call out Scroll of Finesse.
There you go. I had a friend whose mom made awesome tamales. Anytime the tamales are made fresh, they're going to be awesome. If they get frozen and put away and dried out before they get steamed, then it's not going to be pretty. Tux Ramus says, wow, I'm going to go buy keys right now. And well, you should, Tux Ramus.
Oh boy, I just earned yet a third way to get to Oscaruth.
Nice. Mary Rose says, I might be willing to open loot boxes if the animation upon opening them didn't blind me. My eyes hurt the one time I did that. Hello, Hobnugget. Mary Rose ran with us on both of our Abyss of Mordath runs and was highly involved in our success. Very much appreciated that. Luminori Stout Shield says, close your eyes and click the box, Mary Rose. There's always a way around it.
What can I do for you?
That's actually a pretty dang nice axe. I'll stick with dual wield though. Hi, Linda. You found Tux Rammus's hiding spot. Green 110 says, hi, Big Ed. Not playing Lotro tonight, but currently eating pizza, getting ready to watch Morbius. Cool. Hope you enjoy the movie.
And I just got DC'd.
That's okay, as messed up as my bags are. I'll be fumbling around here way longer than I intended to. There it is, right in front of my face. Like, I know I had some resin somewhere. That goes to Corellia, the warden. Get another batch out to... Scholar. Who's also my weaponsmith. Sharing these scholar or these crafting materials is important, but when you go kill 1,000 undead like we just did, that gives you a lot of stuff to mail out. Ah, poop. Had that flat wet stones. Oh, I'll keep those in there. Probably end up collecting more anyway. And the gold chasco. What else we got in the overflow loot? And who didn't I just ship stuff to? Jeweler, historian, woodworker. That should be everybody else. That refat flax fiber in here. Why do I still have 2 rubies in there? And rock salt. Where did that even come from? That should have just gotten shipped off to Jasco. It's driving me batty. I literally thought I had just cleared all that out. Okay, once more with feeling. Those 2 go to Jasco. Inventory management is hard. I have to say the carry-alls are handy, but they make managing inventory a little more tricky because there's more to manage. All in all, I'll definitely take the trade-off, though. They're quite handy. And Tilrinian. Wait a bit before mailing that.
Never understand how there can be a cooldown on sending mail.
Oh, they just don't want people to be able to spam it, so they put a timer on it so it doesn't get abused. Question for anyone. I'm doing the Fireflies quest in the Midsummer Fest. I placed 2 lanterns in the Houses of Healing and couldn't find any more. Shows a big area on the 7th circle, too, but I can't figure out where they go. Any ideas? There's a little alcove further along the path outside of the Houses of Healing. Green-eyed gamer, thanks the Luinor Stout Shield. Okay, believe it or not, the bags are cleared. Holy cow, did that take more effort than I expected. Okay, and I've got 3 pack spaces open. Let's go kick some butt.
Just a moment. I'll log back in.
Okay. Well, if you don't need to go to Harlog, I can ride down there myself, or we can go kill some trolls if you need the Slayer deed.
Stay a
Not
moment.
sure what my status is with the trolls down there. One moment.
Okay. It's a good time for me to go grab a Coke Zero. Airstream hype. Dogs 2018 says yes, by the healing map is wrong. I was expecting it to take longer, Freelancer. I'll be right back.
Well, if I'm gonna be bored, I might as well be on a boar.
Oh, they canceled that fun fly. Alrighty then. Thank you for your patience, Freelancer. Mrs. Mustafa was just asking me, can we go to the flying field tomorrow? I'm like, it's supposed to be super hot and windy. They already canceled the fun fly out at Mead. They did? Since I'm her husband, she never listens to anything I say.
What?
Exactly. You need that yew wood to make fishing poles or something, I understand. I could still use some wargs, too. All refreshed and ready to go, Ed? Almost. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. I even swiped some of Mrs. Mustafa's strawberry wafer cookies.
But I froze.
Yeah, okay.
You stopped. I didn't realize it.
And I still need to kill some wargs at some point.
Yep, I heard. My
Okay.
only pending deeds in the Lone Lands are connected to Garth the Garwin, so I have no No pending needs out here.
Why did you say strawberry wafer cookies? Because I'm evil. Big Grocery pays me to talk about food on stream. Just to get all you snacking more. I just feel bad we were all talking about Trader Joe's and Mrs. M wasn't here for that part of the conversation. It's an orc! Run away! We'll go the long way through the trolls and see where we're at. You've got Troll Slayer Advanced done, you said?
I do.
Okay. Well, I can come back and work on it another time. It's not a big deal. Ooh, my daughter bought some chocolate ones the other day. I remember those as a kid. Yeah, the cookie portion's not much, but that cream in the middle is pretty tasty. Basically just like crispy sugar. They wouldn't be my go-to cookie, but we've got them around the house. I'll eat them. For me, it's oatmeal raisin cookies and or Nutter Butters.
Greetings. Stay
This
a
guy
moment.
gets active quests after you talk to Eric.
Yeah.
How can
And
I
then
be
you
of
have to go
service?
mess with the
Could I speak with you a
shade
moment?
in the back room.
I'm going to skip the bounty quests here from Galadnoth. We're going to go defeat the dude.
Yeah, which one? Brood Raw?
Yeah. I can skip this guy's quest too.
Just call me Wesley.
Because you're sniping.
No.
You're crushing it?
You wish.
Okay. Man, just as I almost had that platinum picked up too. Like, I'll be able to get that platinum. My archer will cover me. It's very disappointing. You missed it, honey. We were talking about all the good stuff at Trader Joe's. Wow. Found the Grimfins.
Yeah, it's weird. There's an explorer deed with two places that are real close together.
That's okay. Not every deed has to be epic.
No, but it's kind of like, hey, go down that street. On the way? Don't even think about it. You'll just, you'll complete a deed without even trying.
He did not make it.
Giving me credit for one of the Garth Garwin quests.
Good.
Warrior rings.
Chris of Duke checking in. Hello, Chris. Chris says, I don't live close to a Trader Joe's. Ha. Honestly love cookies. We've talked cookies, tamales, papoosas, tacos. Okay, can you port to Oscaruth? Cookies are always good, especially with a glass of milk. You are not wrong, my friend.
Much has happened. I have a tale to tell you. Are you prepared to leave?
Oh, I've got a solo instance.
Yep. I knew that was next. The red pass.
Alright, back in a jiff.
Are you prepared to leave?
What is your favorite Lotro class?
The Gaunt Lord spreads corruption through Agam.
Pretty much like them all. The character I consider my main, my first character, is a champion. I also enjoy Burglar quite a bit, and they're quite different, even though they're both melee classes. I've been playing a lot of Runekeeper lately. Mandalinia on Evernight just hit 119th level. And I've got Minstrels, Hunters, and Guardians that are all at 120 as well. You like Bjorning? I have a Bjorning I just started. I'm completely free to play. And when they made Bjorning free to play, I went ahead and rolled one up. I haven't really gotten up to speed on the class yet. I think I've played the Bjorning up to like level 12 or something maybe. But I'll keep playing him. Hopefully it'll catch on.
Bjorning is the second most versatile class in the game.
Behind Warden?
Yep. And the only reason they're not even with or ahead of Warden on that score is that it's really, really strongly tied to the trait tree, where there's things Warden can do better or worse depending on which trait line they feature, but they can still do everything. Some things not so well, some things better, depending on, you know, how you specifically set them up. But their DPS, their
let's get Chris a shout out.
Their, you know, secondary healing with their AoE morale taps. And, you know, Yellow Bear is fantastic for many of those things. But you have to be in yellow for those AoEs to be really strong. And that's fine. I dig Bear. Obviously, a blue line bear is a little bit better of a primary tank than a blue line warden, but not by a lot. I think the main difference is might and heavy armor versus primarily agility and medium armor. Bjorning is easier to play than Warden.
Three raiders from Andrew the Baldy have joined. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody to Lotro stream. You are not following Chris of Duke. You're not following Andrew the Baldy. Be sure to show them some love. We appreciate you both streaming Lord of the Rings online. Twitch streamers are probably the best marketing for the game right now, so we let the world know that A, Lotro is still here, B, that it's spectacular, and C, how to download it. We appreciate you guys for streaming Lord of the Rings online.
This instance is wherein Radagast does his Sarah Oakheart impersonation.
That's okay. They're both down. Okay. Ginger says, I think I'm going off to bed. Have fun. Ginger, you have a great night. Get plenty of rest. And I'm sure I'll get to talk to you more this weekend. They rushed a yellow line champ. Can't even imagine what they were thinking. Oh, I don't know if you haven't had a chance to notice the quote of the day. Happy birthday to Sir Paul McCartney. He turns old today. I'm guessing he's probably about 78. I'd asked Cortana, but I'm streaming from Linux. Follow the shades deeper into Agamar. I didn't notice where the shades went. That's not me. Get through this way.
Yeah. 80.
Okay. 80 years old today. I still believe all you need is love. I don't know a better message than that, he said. Exactly what he told me today when I called to wish him happy birthday. Okay, I don't really know him on a personal level. I have seen him in concert once, though. He came to Ames, Iowa quite a while ago. Got a chance to catch that show? Gotta take advantage of the extra bog prowlers out here. Die, villainous scum.
You might have gotten ahead of Radagast.
Oh, do I have to wait for him?
I don't know. I always do. You definitely don't want to be down there yet. It's no point.
There he comes. At least he's not moving like Sarah Oakart now. Houghton confirms you do have to wait for Radagast. Sean, hello. Calingwath is here. Welcome. I'm doing good, man. Good to see you. How have you been?
You'll have a quest ring here that would have gated you being able to continue.
Oh, I have to talk to Elsa? Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, old man.
Yeah, and if it isn't slowpoke wizards, it's monologuing bad guys.
Yep. Ivar the Bloodhound. He's a handsome devil.
What I want to know is, how is he alive? Didn't Tom take care of him?
Well, when you serve a necromancer, he can bring you back, apparently.
I
Yep,
came
sorry
too
about the
late
volume,
to Bree,
everybody.
and too early to Weathertop, where beyond my aid, the Witch King and his minions attacked Frodo, wounding him with a Morgul blade. Thankfully, Aragorn was there to save him.
You know that's an independent audio setting.
I know. I just like to blast it at full volume just to make sure everybody's still awake. We have to counter the Big Ed Mustafa effect. People get very drowsy watching my stream, so I have to shock them awake. Oh, very nice. My apologies. Yeah, believe me, you guys, if you stream Lotro and I don't shout you out, let me know. Let's get everybody some pub, share the love. It is my hope one day to be the worst Lotro streamer on Twitch and have the fewest viewers, because that will make for a very healthy Lotro community indeed. Part of my function as a Lotro streamer is to set the bar so low that all of you out there watching know Ed can do this, anybody can do this. So, yeah, if you're thinking about streaming Lotro, you should do it. You want to stream Lotro? Let us know. We can help you get started. There's always room for more good streamers. And one of the things I'm proud of is a lot of people who just started out either watching me or hanging out in my channel. Gravity 42, Gipio's streaming now, Bacchus is streaming now. A lot of my friends have, just gotten comfortable enough hanging out. They became streamers themselves and are doing quite well. Be looking forward to Gravity 42 coming back at some point. He had been streaming a lot of Shroud of the Avatar, but I don't know exactly what he's got going on. But, life sometimes gets in the way, and he's not been able to stream much lately, but I'm sure he'll be back when the opportunity presents itself.
I must bid you farewell for now. I have a task for you.
Add Tux Remus to that list.
You got my stream started. Did I really? Nice. I thought you were already pretty well established before we even started hanging out, Tux. I did not know that. Wait till I start, Ed. Yeah, hopefully Hard Hit can set the bar even lower so it'll make me look good finally. SKDX Killer checking in. Here's another friend who streams. I got him to affiliate. That's fantastic. I had no idea, Tux. Nick apparently either hasn't been streaming much lately. I think that's an old notification about you playing Dragon Ball Z. You haven't really been on a Dragon Ball Z kick for that long, have you? I don't really need to. Do I need to pick up any of these quests? Are these Radagast quests tied to the Gartha Garwin instances? Grimbark's Reclamation, Ivar's Helmet.
Yes.
I'll just go ahead and take them.
There is great evil here. So, it has come to this. Will you help
definitely
me?
want the Vessel of Purity,
I have
right?
a tale to tell you.
Wait,
fear
is that the
there's
one you're
little to
on?
be done.
Let me see if it's on the list.
Oh, that doesn't come from him. Let's see. After Red Pass, you have Agamar secured. You have to go back around into Uskaruth.
Good thing I've got a hunter with me. It really is a lot more riding than it should be. There we go. Let me talk to Elsa real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't want to travel quite yet. Good
I'll
rising.
not be ignored.
How can I be of service?
Bring Elsa's pack to Hannah. There it is, Vessel of Purity. Collect the Urn of Agamar. Do we need to go out into the swamp to get that? Where I was before? Okay. I should probably stop for bog lurkers. I've got corrupted stumps too. I need to defeat Hurons. I picked up a lot of landscape quests too. So what have you been doing, Nick? How's your week going? Got any plans for the weekend? Nick's young and single, so I try to live vicariously through him. Hopefully he has fun tales of debauchery to share.
All right, I'm going to switch to blue line. Oh, that you got that one already.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty funny. You killed your tree and I thought I had killed mine, so I started moving away. Okay, I'm good on Hurons. Excuse me, Huorns.
There's another stump over in the corner, and then I bet you've got the landscape quest for this tree in the back.
Yeah, we'll go get him real quick.
Won't take but a moment. gloom leaf, right? Gloom
Yep.
leaf. It's like a mini series.
All right. Gloomleaf sleeps with the fishes. Zinger and Gipio checking in. Hello, fellas. Creation Vibes says Boing. Hello, Creation Vibes.
There's another stump back down this way.
I'm good on stumps.
Oh, okay. Well, there's another lurker over here, usually two.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 or 3 if we're lucky.
Yeah, I need a few lurkers.
There was one wandering. There's usually one parked right here. Yep.
I'm
then
at 10 to
occasionally-
15 for the lurkers.
Okay.
Let's go get the vessel and we'll come back.
Well, occasionally there's another lurker in the very back of this. Not always. And not tonight. To the urn.
Yeah, I gotta kill some undead too. Defeat Whites and Agumar, 2 of 8. 3 of 8.
Oh, we'll get more than yeah.
Oh, I know. 4 of 8.
Ooh, there's a gloom water.
Okay. I got credit for the gloom waters in the instance, so I'm almost done with that
Oh,
Demidate
cool.
of 10,
Right.
yeah. Wrong turn, Ed. There we go.
Split shot. Thank you for bringing those guys together so I could split shot them.
What I'm here for. The Urn of Agumar. Got it. And we'll loot this chest again. Kipio, you are welcome for the shout out. Apparently the chest was trapped.
Hey, what?
I just had an ill effect from the boss. I got stunned, so I had to wait for it to wear off.
Oh no, that's actually a random landscape thing in this area.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah,
Weird.
it takes all of your power
Mm-hmm.
and stuns you.
I'm good on undead.
Yeah, I've had a character where their first death was here. Just as I go to approach the one gaunt man, I got knocked out for like a 20-second stun, and then no power. So it's like, okay, I have to just auto attack. All right, another gloom water.
Need one more of those turkeys to complete that 10 ancient tokens quest.
There he is.
Yep, just waiting for us.
Wow, fortunate.
Now if we can catch some prowlers on the way out of here, I should be off to the races.
Yeah, not in this section. Have to get out to the north here a little bit.
Thank you.
strictly whites in this area. Out here where the trees are. There we go. Roots.
It's too bad there wasn't some way for one of us to track the bog lurkers.
Don't need to bother. There's enough of them.
I know.
If there isn't two of them right over here, something's wrong. 1, 2.
$13 of $15.
Should be one over near this. Ding.
Ponton says, back. My internet was acting up a bit. Glad you're back, Ponton.
And ding.
That's 15 of 15. I don't know how close I am to Slayer Advanced.
One thing I'll never understand is how the Kriyoth Faithful and Kriyoth Elders are a lot easier than the novices. How does that make sense?
Poor naming.
So I have I know I have a quest for the Dark Water Swords.
Yeah, we have to be in Garth of Garwin to get those, though.
Yeah, I have to go past the one gate for that. And all of those areas where those dark waters are, there's 3 of them in each area, and you don't aggro just one at a time. They aggro as a group.
Would you want it to be easy?
Yeah. Since you're asking.
That was weird. I was expecting there to be some dude sitting right here waiting for us. I'm at 7 of 8 on the Hillman, and for some reason that dude didn't count. It's super weird. There we go. I'm supposed to find the Red Maid's altar?
Yeah, the easiest, let's see. Okay, quickest way is back this way.
Southeastern part of Agamar. We ride. Well, I'm no Bloodborne, but I can provide a little shing-shing once in a while.
Might as well do your turn-ins that you do have here.
Well, the problem with that is I've got no pack space.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to have to sell some stuff off in order to be able to turn in most of this stuff. I'll double check, but I'm sure
What is
there's
this
rewards
world
for most of
coming
these.
to? What is this world coming to?
Port to Ostgaruth?
Um,
Or is there a vendor that's closer?
no, there isn't. Let's go get the
Altar?
the altar.
Okay.
I was just suggesting turn-ins as a matter of convenience, but since that creates an inconvenience, let's just go.
Well, I did turn in a couple that don't have loot rewards.
Yeah. Ah. Die. There you go.
This it?
Yep.
Okay. Build the Urn of Agamar.
We can just go from here to
Now we gotta kill whoever I aggroed. Yeah, I agree. Champ's one of my faves. Alright, hopefully this won't be a 20-minute long bag shakeout like the last time. Fortunately, it also could be.
Greetings.
and your quest turn-ins should all be around the other side now. I think that the class that I have given the least attention to in all of my Lotro time is probably Captain.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I haven't played a ton of Captain. I've got, I think, one or two captains that are in their 40s and 50s. I haven't really played high-level Captain ever.
Oh, I have a 120,
Well, there you go.
but I've got a 120 everything on Gladden.
Okay.
Not true. My burglar's only 108 on Gladden.
That's what's happening with that stupid thing.
That stupid thing being
Oh,
Imperial.
yeah, what happens is I'm trying to combine the stuff in the carryall with the stuff in my overflow pending loot. And so I pull the stuff out of the carryall and then pull it out of the pending loot, and it just puts it in the carryall. So I have to pull it back down again.
That's because you have gather selected.
I know.
Another thing is sometimes you pull stuff, you know, double click on something in your overflow to move it, and you double click on something in a carryall to move it, and they don't stack on top of each other.
Right. You have to combine them manually.
What can I do for you?
All right. Bags are clear, and I've got 3 open pack spaces again. Virtue cap reached. I think you need to build a shrine to ask the Villars to bless you with a bag sale. That would be nice. Actually, I was going to check on what was on sale. I don't think I've looked this week. Anybody know?
pets and stuff.
Free universal ingredient pack. Times 10 pack of fun. Nothing wrong with that.
Run speed boosts. Attack damage. Stat selection boxes.
Well, it's pack o fun, not pack of fun. Nope. Maybe it does have to be capitalized. Nope. I just an idiot? Do I need the exclamation point? Or is that an I? Looks like it's just an I. There we go. That got it. Pack of funny. Odd code. Prepare for battle. Ooh, stat tome sale. Sadly, no storage discounts. I desperately could use a storage sale. I need to go talk to the other Radagast the Brown.
Yeah, he's not available to you in there anymore.
Figured that was the case, but it was showing a quest ring, so... Oh, that's Hannah. Gotta give her her sister's letter.
What do you need?
Bring Elsa's letter to Frederick the Elder.
Yeah, you definitely want to do that. That's the epic line.
How can I be of service?
Alrighty then. Why doesn't he have anything else for me other than a necklace?
Well, he would have a new quest for you for the next part of the epic, but he has that available before then, so you probably already took it.
Okay. Still need bog lurkers.
And wargs.
And wargs. And trolls. $25 of 60. Ugh. 35 more bog lurkers. That makes me sad. Maybe log in later, just playing with my son still. John says, I think I want to try Berg, but I think my next project will be a mini. Minstrel and Hunter are both wildly popular. I have high levels of both, but they're just fine.
I hate Minstrel.
Well, for your sake, Hardhead, I hope your new shiny is a tier 6 boat of some kind in shooty boats. I gotta figure out what these operations are.
I did spend a little more time playing
Why
with
are
the
you
training.
bothering me?
You have to buy hunter travel things with mithril now? No, most hunter guides are issued at level. A few of them later on are from reputation barter vendors. But like, for example, my level 36 hunter here has Bree, Mickle Delving, Thorin's Gate, Tinadir, Oscaruth, and Estelden, which were all issued on, at as level ups.
I go talk to Radagast again. Baradorn. Not to be confused with Baradur.
So the deed is done.
I don't use mithril
Greetings,
for
friend
travel
of the wild.
unless it's to go to the top of a staircase.
So the deed is done.
Are we still giving Gussie a hard time about that?
Who was it that flipped their lid
You
over
have
that?
done well.
Oh, I don't remember.
Was
I have a
that
tale
Positively
to tell.
Evil that went ballistic because she used mithril to travel like 30 yards?
Yeah, it could be. I just don't think she was paying that much attention to how close she was. That's a quest item?
What's that?
Bucket of pure water?
Yeah, that's the result after the urn you turned in.
Okay.
You-
Yeah, I
you
was
filled
just
it with
I was
pure
just
water.
throwing away all of my quest rewards to keep pack
Yikes.
space open. I'm like, oh, I wasn't. It looked like a rune stone. I wasn't even paying attention. Like, oh, that's that bucket of water. Okay.
This is why I segregate my bags. Bags plural.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
And I always put my, oh sure, I saw how much time you spent having to sort things out. I did not. Anyway,
Okay.
and I always put quest related items in a particular place.
All right, let's go to Gartha Garwin.
How can I be of service?
Stay a moment. Could I speak with you a moment?
Okay, we ready to go in?
One second. Yeah, let me set a trap down before we attack these, because one of them's definitely going to come up close. Hey. There. Alright.
We walked right through your trap.
He did not spend much time impeded, did he?
Nope. Gremlin Puppy, can someone help me? Absolutely, Gremlin Puppy.
What up?
What do you need, my friend? Lotro stream is chock full of super helpful players in chat. We love to help folks. Unless you want to borrow money. What zones have rep past kin? Well, I remember
North of
Minas Tirith does for sure, aka Farinorian. Plains of Gorgoroth, aka Mordor. Most of the West. Busting out the fire oil.
Yeah, I like light oil better. But my crafter doesn't have a recipe for that at this tier.
If you are in chat, feel free to mention other zones that we haven't mentioned that have rep past kin. Nice.
I keep trying to use Rain of Thorns, but I don't have it yet. Oh, the only even partway AoE that I've got is Split Shot, which is very effective, but it only goes after 2.
Anyone, what zones can I craft rep? It depends on your crafting skill. I think woodworking, you can do it for Breland. Cooking, you can do it for the Shire. Thorin's Hall for Jeweler. The Eglain and the Lone Lands, every class can craft rep. You have to buy the recipe from a vendor and then craft the item and turn it in. It's kind of an odd one, that one, because if you crit, it screws up the rep turn in. Help me out. What else we got? Can you craft for Rep and Evendon?
Yes, Ranger Sashes.
No, that's North
No,
Downs.
I'm sorry, not Ranger Sashes. No, but there is a. That's North Downs.
I think it's weapon crafting, isn't it? And then metalsmiths can craft for Angmar? That sounds right. Tailor for North Downs.
Tailor for North Downs, Ranger Sashes, yes.
Scholars can craft for the Troll Shaws.
Wardens are kicking my butt. Get over here. There. Alright, we're gonna take care of Timare.
Yeah, I'm pulling her now. Oh, you're no fun. Pop the fellowship maneuver.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Okay. Besides Masochist, who would want to stay that long in Angmar to gain rep? I don't think it was really... I don't remember having much trouble getting my rep complete. They drop a lot of rep items when you get to the upper sections of Angmar.
You know, I've had many characters go through Angmar and never actually consume a rep item.
Yeah, there's a lot of quests too. That's also a good point.
Of course, you have to be a willing completionist.
Yeah. Orakel and Misty Mountains. I don't know there's rep item crafting for those zones. The rep for Misty Mountains is actually Rivendell anyway, so I guess that would be Scholar. Forakel. Can you craft for the Losath? It doesn't ring a bell with me, but I haven't been out in Forakel in a long time.
Sound right, but
yeah, I don't think you can.
Promise that's true.
Want to go over and see if the other Gloom Waters have respawned?
Hey, chase the champ, man. What's the matter with you? Guess I had those quests too.
Yep.
Right, I haven't gone back here before, so of course I do.
Sean's heading out. Take care, Calangwe. Thanks for popping by. Phone is starting to die. I need to charge it before heading out with your son. Cool. $15 of 30 Gloom Waters. 8 of 15 on swords. Fields of Arthedain, 11 of 20. Chieftain, 6 of 6.
Yep.
Warden, 6 of 6.
Okay, paused over that trap for less than a half a second. It's like a,
Yep.
just like a hesitation.
You did slow him down, though.
Yeah, about as much as people at a stop sign around here.
We want to go in, or we want to finish our dark waters first?
Well, there's some dark waters in there, so...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We may as well head in.
Wait, which one you doing?
Which one you want to do?
Well, the one is a 6-man, so we don't want to go in there yet.
Okay.
Grimbark is a 3-man. We
Okay.
can get that. We can get that easy.
Lag is real?
Oh yeah, severe.
I haven't really had a problem all night. This is my first real hiccup.
I have 4 skills queued and none of them have activated. And then of course the gloom water goes underground.
Ponton confirms there is no rep crafting for 4 Raquel. Thank you, Ponton. I know there's a lot of upper tier areas where you can craft for rep, including Host of the West, Host of the Camp of the Host.
Yeah, but that's really complicated stuff, right? You
Yeah.
have to collect a bunch of specialty items. It works. It's just, it's not as simple as get a recipe, get some normal crafting ingredients, and go to town. Oh, look, you're gonna get a bunch of your bog lurkers too.
I know.
Do you have a pattern that you prefer for this?
No, we can go whichever direction you want. You want to take point, knock yourself out?
So that altar back there is a quest discovery item.
Oh, did I miss it?
No. It's up ahead.
Oh,
on
up
the left.
ahead. Okay.
And you just have to touch it, get near it.
All right, I didn't get any indication I discovered anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Discovered Hargum's resting place?
Mm-mm. No?
Well, okay, that's an optional you might not have got.
Okay.
You get that most of the time, so I'm surprised you didn't. What are your optionals?
Anything popped for me? Optional objective, bog lurkers.
Okay.
So, bog lurkers.
We're gonna go around to the left when we go past here,
Okay.
because I have another discovery thing I gotta do.
Okay.
And there's a couple lurkers.
I got stunned. Hey, it's a statue.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, left.
You're leading. I'm just following along.
Yeah. That's back at the front that way. There's a prowler. So back behind
Some of
us.
8 already.
Back behind us is back toward the entrance.
That's fine. I'm just following you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got Rot Heart. Okay. Fog Lurkers complete. Probably only need 20 more for Slayer Advanced. Discovery point?
Yep.
All right. "30 of 30 Gloom Waters defeated, and I must have all my swords too."
Oh yeah, a little bit ago. So the big question when we get to Grimbark is, do we try for the challenge?
I suspect we'll come back and do this with Bacchus again next week, so I don't know we need to worry about it.
Fine, that's good. So we will smite everything in sight. Now I have one more spot to find, and I can't remember if it's around just past where the entrance to Grimbark's lair is. Man, should have gotten a lot more warrior rings by now. Hang on, before we go in there, I need to go over this way and look. Let's see, there should be... No, no, that's just it. I am missing one spot. All right, you know, it's probably right there in the front area. Let me
You want to leave the beehives alone or no?
no, let's just wipe it. I'm
Okay.
just popping off some a little bit of added health because it's hard. And it's a lot easier. Yeah, I'm still getting hit hard.
Grimbark did not make it.
Okay. One moment.
I'll let you check that out, and I'll go grab another Coke Zero. Cheers, stream hype. Be right back, y'all. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the sound of refreshment. Coca-Cola Zero. Still not a sponsor of Big Ed Mustafa, even after all these years.
Is there an opening over here somewhere?
I don't know.
No. That means it's all the way around the other side and I missed it still. Alright. Well, over we go. Brunch.
Alright, I'm a dwarf. My legs were already short anyway.
Here it is.
Got it, good. Oh, another altar or crypt?
Yeah. It's a crypt.
Done. Taxramus, Scipio, thank you for showing off your cans. They are spectacular cans. Is there another 3-man?
Yes.
Do we want to run it?
No. That's Fortress.
Right.
We want the one around in the corner. In the back, in the booth in the back, in the corner in the dark.
Oh, we're still collecting shields.
Yep.
Okay.
And we should go ahead and turn these things in. Well, I don't mean go all the way back to Radagast for Grimbark seeds, but we should turn in the ones with the vendors at the entry point here. Because I think we're going to get another quest that's for these different foes around here.
Aurora wants us to go shred that 6-man with just the 2 of us.
Sure she does.
They don't drop a shield for us. We need to reanimate them and then kill them again as punishment.
Oh, wait a minute. Where am I going?
I don't know. Back where we came, where there's no spawns.
Okay. Yeah, we have to go through past these waters. Well, I was heading for the quest turn-in.
Oh, I'm still looking for my 19th and 20th shields.
Oh, okay. Let's do that. There's plenty of, disciples and.
Okay, I'm good on shields.
You have a cleanse?
Not yet. Comes very late on champions.
Alright, just a moment. Just hold still a moment.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Right after it disappears.
What can I do for you? How can I be of service?
What can I do
Fortunately,
for you?
I've got 5 stupid loot boxes that I can use to clear pack space.
How can I be of service? What can I do for you?
Well, they might as well sell a couple. Let's see. Rotted heart from Rot. Pocket item. Nice pocket item. For the level? Yeah, no, those leggings aren't as good as what I have on. About this neck. Yeah. Gloves.
Pulled a bunch of recipes I didn't have yet. That's pretty nice.
Talk about the RNG being mean to you. I think that my worst interactions with it is I get very few recipes for the class I'm playing. Doesn't matter which class or whatever the vocations of the class I'm playing. So I've just recently got a bunch of jeweler, metalsmith, and scholar recipes for this woodworker.
Nice.
Didn't get any woodworker recipes.
Well, given the usefulness of woodworker, I don't know you're really missing out.
But you can be sure that when I'm playing a character that's a historian, he'll get nothing but metalsmith and cook and tailor recipes. It's fine as long as I've got one of each vocation. Or, let's see, not vocation, one of each profession.
All about crafting circles. Okay, where are we headed now?
Well, we gotta wreck these guys one time.
Alright, we can do that. He did not make it. Did I just make a wrong turn?
Yeah, we went a little bit the wrong way.
Well, there's something glowing back there.
Is there?
Yeah.
Is that the right one?
Yeah, let's take
okay.
these guys. No, I think we went the wrong direction. But there's something, there's an object of interest
There's
behind
a
it.
chest. There's
Was
a
that what
chest
it is?
behind
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't sure if we'd gotten all of our artifacts and turned them in or not.
Yes, the artifacts are done.
Alright. Well, I'm greedy enough. I don't mind looting a chest. Here it is up here. This is our other 3-man. The barrows.
The 3-man? Oh, I guess I'm bringing too big a party.
Yep, we'll have to thin the crowd a bit. Zinger says, we like believe in you and stuff. Thank you, Zinger.
This one
Aurora
is a
says, I did
study-
not say the 6 man. You were thinking it, though.
This one is a study in patience.
Gipio's a bad influence on you guys. Now you all want to see me get wrecked. I can't move yet, Caltrops. Kidding.
Huh. I just finished a skill deed. Which one was that? Oh, focus.
Good job on focusing.
I have not even been paying any attention to skill deeds. I usually don't until 38 or just before I get my books.
I will say if you're playing Burglar, there's some Burglar class deeds that you better be paying attention to, because if you're not actively trying to get them, you'll never finish them.
Oh,
Addle,
that's true.
Addle comes to mind. Burglarize.
Yeah, Bjorning has a couple that are, and one that's really slow to get, gates another one that's even slower. And something else that's funny is there's a skill deed for Bjorning for skin changing, and as soon as you finish it, you get another one for the same thing. Swapping back and forth to man form and bear form, and the second one is like 5 times as many.
Did we kill them all? Is the gate open?
Yeah.
Alright. Gate's not open, Freelancer.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, the first
We
gate
do it.
was open. Okay.
It does. The second gate doesn't open until we kill the arms.
Yep. I forgot. It's been a while since I've done this, too.
Yeah, as I said, this becomes a study in patience to do everything. What's your optional on this one?
Defeat whites.
Good.
Oh, good, we're getting warrior rings here, too.
One of the optionals in here is the altars. And it's just a little slower. We're gonna definitely take care of 30 whites. And if we don't get the rest of our warrior rings by then, something's really wrong.
Yeah, they're actually dropping pretty steadily in here.
So we don't have to go hunting for all of the individual spots that they spawn. There's certain things that we have to get through in order to open up the area for the mini boss, the subordinate, before Ivar. But I don't think we have to do anything else. Now, like if we go around here, we got a secondary quest for Sarah Oakhart, escort. And I always do that one if I definitely always do the Sarah one if I get the altars, because it forces you to go around the back side and get those other altars. But it's optional.
Cappy has that too, summoning pets.
Oh yeah, calling up your herald. I mean, why can't I just, accidentally miss a targeting and kill her?
You can just leave her. Does helping her do anything for us anyway?
It'll just get us finished with the whites.
Yeah, screw her.
Okay.
Oh, do we have to go back through that gate? I thought that was where we came in at.
Nope. This is a different gate.
Okay.
We can go through it just as soon as you go far enough forward. The arms come down, and then when the arms are half dead, the front opens.
Very good.
See how many whites we need. Yeah, we need a few. So let's activate these guys. Come on.
No, we
You're
just need
there.
to walk up to the tombs, yeah. There we go. Singer says the chant Merciful Strike one can be annoying too, like I have the patience to remember about the threshold, yeah.
Yep. Okay, there's two here. And we'd definitely finish off our 30
Yep, I concur.
with these subordinate guys over here. That'll help.
Isn't there something special about this dude?
He just he calls up minions 2 or 3 times during the overall fight. Otherwise, no.
Okay.
And he's completely unaffected by traps. Wow. Step out of this square. There we go.
30 of 30. Optional objective whites is
Hang on a sec.
complete.
Stay
Cleansing?
for the moment. Yeah. Come on.
Oh, I do have it. Blood Rage.
I'll There you
was
go.
thinking that was invincible. Okay, I've got my cleanse. That's a good thing. Bacchus is here. Hello, Bacchus. Shoopow69 says, any idea how long account creation will be disabled? Nope. It's a bug. They're working on it, but until it's fixed, it won't be fixed.
It looks like we didn't leave Sarah hung out to dry. She's over by the entrance waiting for us to talk to her.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wait. Or not. Huh. No, she's not. So never mind. Maybe it reset.
Could
I
be.
don't care. Okay. This is gonna hurt me, I know it is.
No, I talked to Kadithi. He says everything will be fine. Not to worry. We have a challenge here, too. Do we want to ignore it?
Yeah. Kill them all.
Alright. Die, villainous scum. Pew-pews must die. We're good?
Yes. Is there something going on that altar?
No?
Okay.
I was just going to leave instance. I guess we can walk out. You want to circle
I was
back
gonna
around
make
to see
one-
what Sarah does?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm curious. I wonder if maybe there was an intermediate point where she stops and you have to pick her up again. I don't remember anything like that. Nah, she must have died.
What? I thought we cleared everything.
No, she walks up to stuff and activates them, so... Because like these tombs over here, we walked past these first ones.
Oh, okay.
So she definitely lit one of these up. Ooh. All of them. None of this should be active anymore.
This is the fastest I've ever seen her move. Yeah, hooray! We saved Sarah Oakart. Yep. Did I just get turned around? Nope. This is the exit. Okay. Urukazad.
Okay, all of this stuff goes to... Oh, ah. All right, hoarding.
Did we report the success in rescuing Sarah? That disappeared off my quest ring.
That's weird.
Yeah, I didn't notice it. I was looking at chat and I looked up and all of a sudden I went from 2 to 1.
It disappeared as soon as we exited.
Yeah,
Huh.
super weird.
Strange. Okay, well, we've got to go to Harloweg.
Yep. You riding?
Yeah, but not from here.
Well, I also have a turn into Radagast. I gotta
You
clean
do.
packs again, yeah.
Ooh.
That's okay. Potton says, off now. Have fun storming the castle. Thanks, Potton.
It'd be a miracle.
How may I help you?
Excuse me. Told the grass pollen count is very heavy in Nebraska right now. This is Mustafa was coughing and sneezing, and I had a little throat tickle myself. You should have yoinked Bill the pony on your way through Bree to become your pack mule. That would have been nice. The Real Cartman fanboy says, hello, the Real Cartman fanboy. Okay, that was a Coke Zero burp and not a cough, but I muted it anyway. We are keeping it classy here on Lotro Stream and trying to mute our body function noises. Where do I still have this vial of water? Because I need that for the 6-man.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, bags are cleaned up, and I've still got 2 spots left. This is fantastic. We ride for that one place.
Didn't you have turn in with Radagast?
Yeah, the other direction.
Yeah.
We may as well go down to Harlong.
Okay.
Talk to the stone speaker. Since we're already halfway there. This isn't Jay's stream. Jay farts more than Mrs. M has turned out a few 7 or 8 out of 10s on those. Jay has been enjoying some Diablo 3. Good on him. Oh, I only need 6 wargs for Warg Slayer Advanced. Didn't realize I was that close. Now it's 5. I'll try to stay on message. Yeah, Mrs. Mustafa's a special kind of woman. Aka says Mrs. Mustafa is a treasure and you're a very lucky man, Ed. Even if her cooking may well kill you someday. You are not wrong on either count.
Seriously, this stupid sicklefly came all the way up here to die.
Yep.
What do you need?
That's it. He wanted those dark water swords just so he could give us a bracelet. Thanks for nothing. Ready to travel?
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at the... Got my deed log, and it says I'm missing 2 exploration points. One of which is, of course, the red maid, and the other is Gartha Garwin Gate.
Hmm.
I'm like, what? Now that might be in the same. That might be the front of the fortress.
Yep, could be. Why'd you bring us here?
What did you need? Oh, you needed Radagast. Dang.
I was expecting Oscar Ruth. All of a sudden, I'm like, yeah, and I'm going, why am I in Estelden? That's pretty funny. Odrana says, move is tomorrow. Congratulations. Say a prayer the Starlink satellite guy can get us to Thursday, early Friday, and that Elon Musk's magic internet works in my mountain home. We'll be rooting for you, Odranis. And congratulations. I know you got to be excited about the big move. Dinger commented about Mrs. Mustafa's cooking. It's a good thing he holds on to spare doses of Radaway in the medicine cabinet. Zinger says, good luck, have fun. Extra mercy.
What do you need?
Oh, these are the folks we tell about Oakhart's rescue.
Hey, look at that.
Who knew? I know it's going to be tough not being able to watch me fumble around at various video games for a whole week, Odranis, but it'll be worth it. 7, 6, 4. Why are my bags full already? Dang it.
Because you've only got one of them.
We ride for Baradorn.
Greetings, friend of the wild. You have returned, I see.
That might be a lot better bow than the one I'm rocking. Nope, not a lot better, actually. Sword better? Sword with plus might and plus will.
I know. And Champ use spear?
Yeah.
You dual wield, right?
Yes.
With, what do you have right now?
Sword and I think mace.
Sword and mace?
Yeah.
So, the tales were true.
Okay, I am done with Radagast. As long as we're here, we should probably finish Bog Lurkers.
Okay,
Cool.
sure. Oh, wow, nice.
Nice shooting.
Oh, there's not one here?
No?
Huh.
Weird,
How
huh?
about the back corner?
Maybe. I didn't go that far.
If there isn't a Huorn, there's often a lurker, but no, there isn't.
We might have just come through and cleaned it out. Here's one. I'm still 22 away, 21. I'm trying to not count them down, it's tough.
Yeah, I think maybe you're right. 'Cause the normal places that there's one sitting in the ground, they're not there. There are other places.
Yeah, at least we're finding some. Like the whole place got cleared out, it's all good. Nice shooting.
Wow, a bunch of horns. Should be one. Come on. No? Fine. Close to the corner then?
One up on the hill. Just ran right past one.
Oh. Yeah, it did.
He aggroed you. I'm gonna give you a C- in tracking skills.
Wake up.
He's right where we left him last time. Nothing back here. Where are you going?
I just going around this building once.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Dang it. Root. Time to time, there's one on this rise. Oh, here we go. Wow. Before he even touched me, I got stunned. These guys are getting annoying.
Yeah, we got roots everywhere. I'm not seeing bog lurkers. That's just the game screwing with me. It's pretty close to getting Slayer Advance done. We should probably sabotage it. Just remember, you guys, paranoid is just good thinking when everybody's actually out to get you. There's a camouflage prowler. I'm standing right out in the open, just waiting to get punched in the mouth. Thank you, Mr. Prowler. Aka says it's the first really annoying Slayer deed you run into, though. No denying that. Slug Slayer in the Shire is better than this. Not a whole lot. This one's really tough.
I'd say go back out into Circle of Blood for a minute.
Okay. Find a pattern after a few laps. It was weird, hard hit. We went back and ran the pattern again, and it was red roots instead of bog lurkers. Hardly any of them respawned. Wood trolls and Enid Waith, yeah. Actually, wolves in the troll shaws is surprisingly a pain in the tuchus.
Wolves in the troll shaws is a slog.
Yeah.
course, if you're talking about doing things on level, trolls and giants in the Misty Mountains is slow.
Yeah, it's a tough fight.
I usually leave those be till I'm about 4 or 5 levels up, and then I'm going back there for resources.
Yeah, it's just more efficient to kill them with authority.
That's about the 4th one in a row that stunned me before I knew it was even there.
Those lurking bog lurkers will do that to you. You have yours already, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty close.
Hey. Oh, there it goes. Should have one right in front of you.
Yep. There it is, Slayer Advanced.
Alright, let's get you some wargs.
Well, they should be right up the hill.
If you go over by Dolveg, there's usually 5 or 6 of them just scattered around that hill.
Yep. That's a good
One or
thought.
two,
We're plenty close
two.
to it, too.
yeah. 1 or 2 up the hill back toward town, but there's usually several scattered across this hill.
Hard hit, are you laughing at how I have my bags ranged?
More like deranged.
I hadn't given him his 6-second timeout yet, so... Punishment for hard hit.
Were you coming this way or no?
Yeah, I'm heading towards
Oh, you are?
Dolveg.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm looking at a warg and I don't want to kill it yet. There we go.
Kill away.
Oh, look at that. What about birds?
Done with birds, done with orcs. I need spiders, but we're not going to find any up here.
Nope.
There we go, Warg Slayer Advanced. Thank you. That's how you get your Lotro points, boys and girls. You make sure you get your deeds done. Can sometimes be a pain in the tuchus, like bog slayers. or it can be as easy as clearing out the wargs. I'm at a good stopping point, though. I'm starting to turn into a pumpkin, and I've got to work at 7 a.m. tomorrow. So I think we will call it.
Hey.
Sorry we didn't get a chance to get to Doldinin, but we can do that
No biggie.
anytime. Plus, it'll be more fun to have Bacchus with us, so he can trigger that entire tent to swarm us like he did last time.
Yeah, I was hoping he would be here tonight.
All right. My thanks to Freelancer for joining me tonight. We got a lot of good work done out in the Lone Lands. We're all set up to do the 6-man. And let's see who's streaming. El Galadwin is up and running. So we will raid her. And my thanks to all of the friends who hung out and streamed tonight, all the fellow Lotro streamers who came by to say hello. Thank you all. It's my pleasure to shout you all out. And Doug Glendower is another friend of ours. He is streaming Dungeons & Dragons online. The Fudginator is also streaming Lotro right now. She's always fun to hang out with. You can certainly say hi to either of them. Since El Galadwin is a Lotro stream team member, we will be raiding her. And I'll be back here next Friday night. I'll be on my personal channel, Big Ed Mustafa, probably all weekend. I take Mondays and Thursdays off, usually for football season because of Monday night football and Thursday night football. Since there's no football, I just enjoy having a couple of nights a week where I get to do whatever I want. So, take care, everybody. Come by my channel if you get the chance. And say hi to El Galadwin, and we'll talk to y'all soon. Peace out.